everybody. We're just waiting for our buddy Easy to make his way on over here. And we are going to head over to Glasgow, Montana from here. Happy St. Patrick's Day weekend, everybody. What's going on, Big Red? Hey, buddy. What is it, buddy? Anthony, my friend, thank you so much for the follow. You do some more work on the truck.
I sure did. About an hour and a half for it because I changed the cab and chassis and then figured out that it gets bigger yet if I go with the bigger chassis. So I had to redo it like 2-3 times and then a bunch of other adjustments. I'm really liking it now though.
And there you go, sometimes that's what it takes.
Oh yeah, and I worked on the trailer too, so everything's sitting pretty now.
There you go. Now you're all set up.
Yes, sir. Did you get the stream going?
I sure did. We've been live so far about 12 and a half minutes.
Oh wow, sorry about that. You said to take my time, so my brother called me on my way, so I stopped to talk to him for a minute. We were trying to plan out Easter dinner.
No, bro, you're good. I had to grab the charger. I realized I left the charger in the bedroom, so I had to go grab that. Then I needed another charger for the other iPad, so he gave me a few minutes to get all that together.
There you go. Well, hello everybody. Is Jeremy joining?
We will see. I know he was playing ATS earlier today. You know, I don't know what he's up to right now, but we will see if he stops by. He follows us on everything, so I'm sure he got the notification.
10-4.
Let me drop that in Discord though, just in case. You ready to roll?
Yes, sir.
10-4. I'm already getting pulled into this way station.
Oh, wow. I got a bypass.
70,216 pounds of cattle.
Get ready to turn left.
Right on, right on. So I did some research earlier trying to figure out how to add radio stations to the game and stuff. And it's pretty simple, really, but the internet radio thing that they have, that the guy suggested, I tried it and there's only like one station I could get to work on it, and so I gave up for now. I didn't have the patience this morning.
Get ready to turn
Yeah, I
left.
gotcha. Yeah, they got like that truck stop radio. That was one cool thing that I thought was neat about Alaskan Road Trucker. I mean, ATS has it on a different level, just all the different radio stations you can choose from on here already. But the cool thing with Alaskan Road Truckers, and ATS has it too, but it's the truck stop radio. And obviously it plays like pop music, it plays a little bit of everything. But I did think it was cool, you know, you're playing in a game, even single player like Alaskan Road Trucker, and you know, you're kind of feeling like you're connected to the outside world while you're playing it. I did like that immersive aspect.
There you go. I was looking for something kind of country trucker, you know, classic country type of stuff, and in you know, like Merle Haggard and all that stuff, Willie Nelson and all them classics. But I also looked for like stand-up comedy, and I found some of them too. I thought that'd be kind of interesting, but yeah, like I said, I couldn't get most of them to work, so I kind of gave up.
Been good. It's a slow start, but been good. Not a bad day.
Good.
Yeah, I thought initially my girlfriend was gonna go earlier, but you know, life just happened, and so it was a little later this afternoon. She headed out, so I was like, I'll just wait, hang out with her, because I have been doing a lot of, you know, 12-hour streams and stuff, so it does come at the cost of being away from people, but glad to spend a little time instead of throwing another 12-hour out there immediately. But who knows? I had caffeine late, so you never know.
10-4 on that, buddy. I hear you 100%. Yeah, my wife got home. I didn't end up making it to church. I woke up in like half an hour before the service, so I just ended up doing a little house cleaning and made me some breakfast and messed with the truck a little bit and did a few other things around the house. And I got back on and was messing with it, and I was gonna see when you were gonna be on for sure, because she got home from church and went right to bed. So she got her nap in, and she just woke up about now 30 minutes ago, so I don't think she's got any plans for me though, so I think we're good for tonight.
There you go. Yeah, I get that, man. My sleep schedule been so off since I, you know, had this time off and everything, which is understandable, right? I've been making the most of it. But man, it's been weird waking up later than I'm used to. It's like, whoa, you know?
Yeah, don't let that throw you off when you gotta start going back. I always take a few practice days, 1 or 2, you know, to get back in the groove. Otherwise, it just throws me off. I'm very much a creature of habit, and I've gotten to where I can wake up, you know, sleep very little on my weekends, but weekdays I'm just stuck on a, you know, time
Yeah, but if it balances out, then that's all that matters, because I'm right there with you. I can go to bed at 6 in the morning and I'll still wake up before my, alarm in an hour and a half, 2 hours from then. So I completely get what you mean. It's just one of those things. It's been nice with our blackout curtains though, man. That's where it gets a little trickier, right? Because your brain's really just tricked a little bit, like, no, I don't know, I don't think it is quite that time yet, but I no sunlight yet, so we're good. That's where it gets a little tricky there. But overall, it's working out, and I enjoy it because I usually don't sleep much, and so at least I have been sleeping and staying asleep instead of just waking up 2 hours later. So that I am grateful for, because definitely don't want to be all bogged down. Want to have that energy.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've never tried the blackout curtains, but I gotta sleep with the TV and stuff. Anyways, I can't do the dark. That's never been my thing. So I don't know. Maybe those would help though.
Yeah, it could probably help you sleep a little longer, but no, I'm with you. I gotta have some thunderstorms planned. What I've been doing lately, my girlfriend set up the projector in the room. Our old projector, I had even forgot about it, man. I was just like, oh wow, our projector. But she set it up in the room on this kind of shelving, so basically like where the headboard is, above that is where the projector is. So she like set up like kind of little loft type of thing of setting up some little pillows, and we hey, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I do appreciate you. Happy Sunday. And we I'm blanking out again.
She put the projector above your bed where your headboard is.
Goodness, I'm getting old already. Easy, goodness gracious. With that, yeah, she put the projector there, so above the headboard is where the projector, basically projects onto that wall. And so I'll put like a blackout, like black screen with thunderstorm and rain, man, and I'm out like a light. I usually just pull it on my phone, or before my girlfriend took it to her work, to her business, we had this like little sound machine thing, man, and oh, it had different colors. It'd do like the natural sunrise, so you'd wake up. So even if you had blackout curtains, it would do like a natural sunrise to wake your body up naturally. And I love that thing. And it's got guided sleep stuff. It's got sleep stories. It's got the nature ambiance, all types of cool stuff. Winter storms, ocean, just etc. etc. And so when she took that to her work, I was like, well, I gotta find something here. So that's when I started using my phone at bedtime. Like, it's funny too, because like at first I'm gonna put this one thing, like I like those like storytelling channels that are like a little spooky, like like What Lurks Beneath. There's so many of them, but just to name one, like What Lurks Beneath, I'll put him on. I'll be listening to that going to sleep, and then I'll get wind down, but then I'm like, all right, I need to put on my rain.
There you go. Yeah, I gotta have the TV on. It's mostly the light factor to me, that, and if I can hear sounds in the house, I can't fall asleep, so I gotta have some sound too. So we usually just go with like Andy Griffith's show, because it's something I know well enough that it's not gonna keep me up or nothing like that, but it still gives me the sound and everything I need. Or even a David Attenborough, that way I can, because his voice you can just sleep to anyway, but it's talking about fish and stuff like that. It's just peaceful.
Oh yeah, I love putting on a David Attenborough documentary, man. I found even the ones that we talked about this a little, but I even got so deep into listening to him, I found all these space documentaries he does, which it's really nice. I love the nature docs, obviously those are my favorite. But when you are going to sleep, we all know those moments where the theme music of that scene, whether, the salmon's trying to jump or, whatever it may be, that sometimes can get a little dramatic. And so for the space narration that he does, it's like really calm. He kind of keeps it almost like a monotone, as far as just not changing the pitch up and down. And there's not a lot of music that comes in like boom or anything like that that could, startle you awake. And so I found those and enjoyed them. I used to put on, like, I kind of shuffle it. Like, I'll listen to my rainstorms. I'll listen to some Bob Ross paintings. I'll listen to some David Attenborough, man. I just enjoy it a lot. Very peaceful stuff, just help you wind down. in the day, but I'm like you. If I don't have any sound in the noise, any sound in the house, then any noise that I hear in the house, I'm gonna be up. I'm gonna go walk down. I'm gonna go check it out. It's the same thing. Like my girlfriend was laughing because she was like, "You're crazy," because that day, you know, somebody was turning the light in the house, middle of the night, like late too, man. It was like after midnight, and so I was like, "Oh, absolutely not." And like you can't see nothing around my house, but I'm just walking around that mug like. Let somebody pop around the corner. I don't care. Not trying to act like Mr. Macho or anything. It's just like, that's just how I get. I'm just like, well, I'd rather know, you know? I'd rather just know instead of be like, oh, it was nothing. And then just sit in the house all night, staying up, wondering if somebody's outside the house type of thing. So I'd rather just do a little quick patrol. Like, well, nope. But yeah, that was funny.
Oh, I know what you mean there, man. And since we don't have Zeke no more, I mean, he heard everything. So now with our bedroom clear upstairs, you know, our back door, you never hear anything. So I'm really heightened alert now. But yeah, I know what you mean. I always think about that. I'm like, man, I hope somebody don't break in. But at the same time, it's like I challenge somebody to break in because I want to whoop someone.
Yep, that's where that caveman, they call it like the reptilian part of our brain thing goes back to more of those ancestral type of traits. So no, I'm 100% with you. I've always like, I made the joke, I'm like, make my day. And that's she was like, my girlfriend, she's like, you were walking around like you were about to tear somebody up. I was like, well, I was. I was not there to go introduce them, see if they needed something, bring them on in the house. Wasn't a welcoming walk around.
Right, I hear you.
But yeah, man, then saying that, it was funny because my neighbor, this is the Peterbilt Cabover Walker. 1 second. Here it is, buddy. In all its beautiful glory. It's the John Ruda paid mod. Oh, but yeah, so I go outside yesterday, right, bro? I'm sleeping my back porch off because after that storm, you know, a bunch of leaves came off the trees and they were just sitting on my porch, man. It looked like somebody dumped a bag of leaves on my porch. Like, no joke, it really did. I had to pull all the furniture off there. I was like, we gotta get this straightened out. And long story short, I could have swore, bro, I heard my neighbor pop out and be like, don't be out there. Please don't be screaming in the middle of the night. And I literally wasn't screaming, bro. It was literally my girlfriend was at the door, and I was obviously outside of the house. And she's like, baby, you know, she was worried. And I was like, baby, there's nobody out here type of thing. It's like all I said. And I was like, I'm out here protecting the neighborhood. And these folks, ungrateful.
No kidding. That's messed up. Wow. Yeah, I don't get some people.
Yeah, I just laughed it off, but it did kind of perturb me a little bit because I was like, well, y'all were in there oblivious. You know, it's just what I was thinking in my head. I even said that out loud while I was sweeping still because I, you know, went out there and was sweeping, and that's when it happened. And I just kept sweeping, kind of just talking to myself under my breath after hearing that. And I was like, I'm over here trying to protect all of us. Y'all over here ungrateful, oblivious. It was so funny, man. I felt like, you know, like one of those comical movies, like, you know, like, oh no, it's fine. Next time.
That's funny, man. If it was me, I would have been like, that's fine. I won't scream or nothing when somebody's breaking into your house.
Is it like, hey, can y'all keep it down over there?
I can hear you being murdered. Would you quiet down? I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah, man, it was a trip. But little stuff like that, it always tickles me, man. But that's a part of life. But like, and then like on the opposite side, we got like the coolest neighbors you could ever ask for, and they're just awesome. Like they were doing some work on there inside the home, and you could hear it a little bit, right? Like, you know, when you start hearing the saws all go, where the, you know, they're cutting some wood or whatever, and they were just like, oh, sorry, we're not trying to be too noisy. And we're like, man, you do not care. We're truly not like a loud household at all. Like, if you had the wall attached to me, you'd be like, is anybody there? Like, we're not, obviously, like when I'm streaming and stuff, that's probably the loudest I get in my house. But generally, pretty chill, not a bunch of loud music, you know, throwing parties or nothing like that. I'm, you know, from hanging out with me, getting to know me, I'm very much like chill. Put on a nature doc, let's, you know, put on some early 2000s Animal Planet episodes. I want to listen to Steve Irwin for a little while, and I'm looking, dude, you got to check out the stream. This is, I think we've tapped into the multiverse. Oh, so I've just been driving, talking to you, and I almost drove my truck off the map. I see that now. Okay, we got to fix this.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'll swap over and turn the stream on real quick just a second.
Jeep, I'm sorry, but I'm trying not to go off the edge here. Whoa, 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 whoa. Feel like we were sinking there for a minute, y'all.
Let's find a new route.
I don't think you'll be able to see it anymore easy, but it was like all tore up. I already turned around, but man, it was weird. It was like different parts of the map you could see through, and then I was driving, and then the edge of the road just stopped. Oh, I see what I should have done there. How did I even get over here, bro? This is wild.
The multiverse, man. Everything weird's happening.
I must have like blanked out, bro. I don't even know. Because the only way to get over there, you had to take the, it must have been the GPS. GPS must have led me astray for a little bit, is what I'm guessing.
I'll accept that excuse this time.
Good, so I'm gonna use it.
Only because I've used that excuse like 30 times.
Well, no, in all honesty, it does mess with us a little bit from time to time. Even just from the on-ramp, off-ramp situation, that alone in itself gets some blame there, just from that, out of spite.
Oh, that part's just awful, but I come to expect that. It's ones that just take you on roads that, you know, that have no end or whatever, just take you right off the map. Or, you know, another part is the roads would be so close together that you're guessing at which one you're turning onto. And of course, I always pick the wrong one. My 50-50 chances are like 0.
No, I know exactly what you're talking about there, 100%. Man,
Go
I
straight
love
on.
Montana.
That's right.
It's so fun to drive through here. Got a nice scenic side to it for sure. All the rivers, valleys, mountains, just gorgeous.
It's definitely a peaceful drive. I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, there's something about Montana that's just really nice. It's like, it's not flat, obviously, not flat at all, but driving is it's a very peaceful experience. It's not like when you're in Mexico or Colorado or something where stuff gets real dicey.
Exactly. It's kind of got more of a Texas-Oklahoma vibe, but it's not flat, or, you know, it's still curvy a little bit, so it keeps you awake, but it's a fun, nice, peaceful drive, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. I love the windy roads and all that stuff, man, but goodness. Those are the roads that'll have you start second guessing. Should I leave this thing at 1800 degrees rotation? I mean, do we really? Because it's fun for a little bit, man. I'll never forget that road in Mexico. I'm never going to forget that time on that road. No matter how many times I take it, that first time is always going to be a little special to me, because I literally just full left, full right, full left, full right, full, like back to back to back to back. And I mean hard rights, hard lefts. Where like you're looking at the GPS and it just cuts to the right, full on. And you're like, oh, okay. Like not just like a right-hand turn, but like right in the other way. Like you're going the opposite direction you just came, type of thing.
I hear you there, man. 100%.
Keep right.
said, my girlfriend was like, your arms are getting bigger. And I work out and stuff regularly, but she's like, I pinched that nerve, right? So I couldn't go like as heavy as I normally would, do all the stuff I like to do on average. I've been much lighter. She's like, your arms are still getting bigger. And I was like, well, yeah. I was like, I've been on that wheel. She's like, I didn't even think about that. She was like, I really didn't. She's like, I didn't even consider it. And I was like, yeah, and the fact I got my force feedback maxed out, you know, in my settings, but then in game I've got to turn up to 170%, so I get all that feedback. And I used to do it at 200, but they did an update, man, and I swear it got a little stronger. And I was like, okay, well, we don't need it all that way. Or it may have been, you know, my other settings I've done, you know, the drive shaft, the engine resonance, all that good stuff probably plays a part in it. But because turning the wheel itself isn't all that difficult. It's just like the like this right here, when I turn, this isn't bad. It only gets bad if like really slow, then it gets tension once you hit the wheel type of thing. But that's about the maximum amount of resistance I get from it. And then there's this hardness that you can scale, and I've got mine at a 6 out of 10. But man, you turn that thing all the way up to 10, oh buddy, you're gonna have a good time. It's gonna be like driving without power steering. You got to, man. You really got to. And I love the way that the wheel set up too, because it kind of works out perfectly for it. But you got to make sure you use both arms, man. That's the trick there.
I suppose. I drive older vehicles, so I'm kind of used to the no power steering and stuff.
All right, there you go. Yeah, man, it's a nice little deal. It really is. And I didn't even plan for it. You know, I didn't even think about it. Like, oh yeah, you are kind of actively, you know, turning left and right and stuff. And again, you're sitting still and you're driving and stuff. But when you do it for 10, 12 hours straight, definitely get something out of it for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Well, we getting there now. Won't be much longer.
You maybe.
Yeah, what happened to you back there?
Well, I don't have much power for start, so it's kind of a slow takeoff, especially with an 18 speed. But I've been stuck behind this other semi for a while, and every time I go to pass, there comes another car, and then they just had a wreck 2 cars ahead of him, so then we got stalled on that, and yeah, it's just been a mess. I'm on my way. I still got 369 left.
I'm at 294. Appreciate you, Chevy boy. I was watching before I went live, bro. I watched 2 videos. I watched from SCS that sound effects one they posted when they went to Washington, the sound effects guys, and that was super awesome. Especially for us just talking about it the other day, you know, how I turned up environmental sounds and all that good stuff, and just seeing like, man, they're really out there in the field, like, in that national park in Washington, sitting by the water, capturing that sound. And it makes sense, because when you go by it, it sounds amazing, and you're like, oh, well, that's understandable. They didn't just, you know, throw some sound in there. Like, okay, it'll sound something like this. No, they're going to those areas, man. It's super awesome.
That is really cool, man. That adds so much detail to the game. You know, it's hard to show the appreciation for the work they actually put into some of this stuff.
No, seriously, like, I was thinking about that. You know, we all have our things. You know, we can always brainstorm of stuff we want better, but it's just like when you think about just all the moving parts and all the people involved to make this wonderful game what it is, it's like, man, you got to take your hats off because there's not another one like it. Yeah, you can say ETS, but still, that's like a sister game to ATS, you know. And even though I know ATS, I think is the OG. You get what I mean there. As an American, well, I'm a little biased, so.
I got you 100% on that, man, for sure.
Because I know I talked about this before on stream, but like, I used to.
Go straight on.
I remember back in the day, man, when you go like to an arcade. I went to this one that had like a big rig, but like instead of just like racing a car, it was like you were driving a big rig, and it had the big wheel, and you know you set up high, all that stuff. It was awesome. And I was like, oh, man, I wish I had something like this at home. You know, like this would be so awesome. And so now, just all these years later, to pretty much have that arcade experience in a room in your house, I mean, it's just awesome, man.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean there, man. I remember, you know, seeing that stuff at the arcades, and I'm like, man, I want the steering set up, or it would still be cool to get one of them setups too, with the whole seat and everything. But I remember thinking about that with graphics and stuff too. I'm like, man, I wonder what the graphics are gonna be like one day, and each system that come out, you know, it's like, whoa, the graphics are so cool. Like when Sega Genesis come out, like with Sonic and stuff, it's like, man, these graphics are amazing. And then like the next system comes out and the same thing, you know, it's like, oh, I can't believe they made something like this. It's almost like real life where it's like 64-bit and stuff.
Right, you're watching 420p, but you're like, man, looks real. Look at the detail here. And that's I've seen many comments about this, and I feel the exact same way. Like, whenever you played a game, for me, like Skyrim, for example, and it's still a beautiful game. Don't get me wrong, but when I played it the first time, right, that was 4K to me. You might as well had put a camera, like just like we were just watching a documentary of something, right? Like it seemed so real. And then, right, fast forward to me putting on those 2000 mods with the graphical and realistic textures, photographic textures and all that good stuff with the plants, everything. You've seen it. And then you're like, oh, wow, right? Like it's just so cool to see how we've progressed and how at that time that seemed like it looked just as good as real life. You know, you'd be like, oh my goodness, how do you do it like you said? And it just keeps advancing. But I feel like at this point, man, we don't have much further until like we're just at the real thing. Like even seeing the trailer for GTA 6, you're like, oh boy, this is gonna be something else. You know, just like the graphical quality there, and obviously to make games of high graphical quality, that costs a lot of money. And that's what I think a lot of people are like, why do people do so many 2D games? It's like, oh, well, because the budget, you know, like you want 4K, all this, you know, ray tracing, all these, you know, photorealistic textures, that comes with usually a pretty expensive software if you know open source it all, which can be difficult. Obviously we saw that with that movie Flow, that was all open source, but that takes, you know, a different level of dedication and all that good stuff for sure.
Oh yeah, dude, and you're seeing it a lot with like early access games and stuff, you know. They'll start off with one engine and for graphic engine and stuff, and you'll be playing it a while like that, then all of a sudden, you know, they'll finally get enough money to get something like the Unrealistic Engine 5 and stuff like that. And then it just completely changes the whole game, you know, overnight just from that one mod. It's pretty crazy. It's not really a mod, I guess. It's a graphic update, but yeah, it's pretty sweet. It really changes a lot of things just by changing graphics to something. Like, look at Minecraft, you know, that's such old pixel stuff, you know, like Mario and stuff. But then you add a few resource packs and texture packs and stuff, and the whole game's just different. You know, you can change the water where it almost looks real, and if you got a really good computer, you can change a lot of where's that fine line going to be? I don't really want to play games that look real, fully real, because I kind of like to play games to get out of real life too. So a little bit of cartoon to them really keeps me going.
Oh yeah, I get exactly what you mean there. Like, you don't want it to get too crazy, because then it's like you're just playing a movie, you know. And some of those games already today are like that, to where it's just like, man, is this a cutscene or am I playing? Like, you know. And then you move the controller and the player moves. You're, whoa, hold on a minute, you know. Like, that to me it's super awesome. But I get what you mean. Like, and I think that's why I still have love for, you know, that kind of toonish look, like World of Warcraft and, you know, games like that. Because back then, like Fable, for example, you know, that's kind of how it looked. And there's a charm about that for sure. Don't get me wrong, I love photorealistic stuff, like with Skyrim, for example. That to me is a perfect game where you want to try and add it to look as wonderful and immersive as possible. And that's something I was noticing too, because like, man, I know just about every nook and cranny on Skyrim at this point. Obviously that's debatable, right? I'm not trying to act like I'm a know-it-all with Skyrim, because there's so much to still explore and see. But with that, you get used to the map after playing it for 14 years, right? But then I added all those mods with all the trees and, you know, the happy little trees mod or whatever. And man, I was walking around, I was like, this looks like this goes on for hundreds of miles, right? Like, obviously I know I can go over there to get over to Whiterun, Winterhold, whatever, but it just looked like when you're playing the game, it was like, man, this just goes on forever. And that's been really cool to see. And I've just really enjoyed just seeing how far the modders have taken it. Like you're saying, like with games like Minecraft, games like Skyrim, all that stuff, just seeing what the modding community will turn that game into. Like, as people have said for years, like the modding community's kept Skyrim alive for all this time. Because without it, you know, it could take away that replayability. And now, that's not necessarily the case for me, because I played vanilla Skyrim for 13 years. You know, up until literally like not even a full year ago, I don't think.
Right. And that's what's interesting, because like you get your graphics for stuff like, you know, these VR games and stuff. I've never played them. I don't know if that's really my thing, but I don't know until I try, I guess. But you know, we advance graphics so much, but then you turn around and look at a game like Minecraft. That one's what, 12 years old or something like that, and that's still one of the most popular games out there, even without adding all those texture packs and all that stuff to graphic update. You know, so sometimes it's not even about the graphics. You know, a lot of it, of course, is gameplay and stuff like that, but it's just kind of fun to jump back into it, because it does kind of give you that, what's the word I'm looking for? That old nostalgia feeling, you know? It's just really neat, especially when you see kids playing it and stuff, you know? It's like, man, I used to play games just like that, except for it was only, you know, from side to side. You didn't have an open world and stuff like that.
Oh, bro, 100%. I feel the exact same way. There's definitely a charm to it, and that's been a huge argument in the gaming community for years now at this point, just with how things have gone with certain games over the years, where people are like, we don't care if you make the game 4K 60 FPS if the gameplay's terrible, or if the storyline isn't that good. Like, we don't, you know, 4K is not going to make your game better if it doesn't have, you know, like those good core mechanics and you know, good storyline, if it's like an RPG or something. And that's something that I can completely agree with. As much as I love to have, you know, the best looking graphics, I definitely prioritize gameplay, whether it be like if you're playing an RPG, the, you know, the fighting styles, the...
Keep right, and then turn right.
Sorry, I had to cough.
Turn right.
But, you know, just the play styles, the different leveling up abilities, all that stuff. And so, I think that was, for me, my kind of line. It's like, I'll sacrifice graphics for the gameplay, but then you'll also get a game where it's like super good, and it doesn't have to be you know, 4K. Like Valheim's a good one. Like, it's a beautiful game, but it's not necessarily like photorealistic. It's not necessarily, you know, especially when it was first out, right? Like, obviously now I think they've even moved it over to Unreal Engine at this point, like we were just talking about. After time, you know, they can look into doing those types of upgrades. But I remember just even playing it, it had this beautiful charm to it. Again, going kind of back to that toonish thing. If the gameplay is good, the building mechanics are absolutely fantastic. Probably my favorite of any game that I've played so far. And you know, for me, that doesn't have to look like, you know, my modded Skyrim does, and I still have, you know, a genuine love for it because it has things that Skyrim doesn't, you know, and even if it didn't, there's still that level of charm that it has, and I like that a lot. Because it just makes it to where you can, I don't know, I guess Valheim for me is kind of like you're dipping your toes into that world of like, WoW toonish look, right, in a sense, but also having a bit more of the Viking style at its core just adds this really cool level of polish. And then the way they've got it now, it's kind of got like that pixely look to it. We know that. It has that pixel side of it, but then they also have details when you're house building and stuff, and you're like, goodness gracious, this looks amazing, right? Like, and that's what I love about that game. There's this really cool dynamic it has of like, it's pixelated, but there's also moments where you're like, okay, this is just absolutely stunning, as if you're not looking at, you know, a game that has, you know, pixelated parts for, like, for example, your armor or some of the building materials. Those types of things look a little pixelated at times.
Right, and you know, it's games that like Red Dead 2 and you know, Assassin's Creed, for instance, and stuff. Those ones, you know, they come right out with good graphics, great and mechanics and stuff. And like Red Dead, man, if they could add some building stuff to it, you know, they could really advance that game. I mean, it's got so much stuff you could actually do in that game if they added it to it. You know, the graphics are just right on about every aspect of that game to do stuff like building or adding. Well, I guess I don't know what else I'm really gonna go for here, but you know that because they've already got hunting and fishing and all that, but mainly the building aspect. But you could add more survival stuff to it, you know, like with the GTA stuff, you know, mods like realism mods where you have to use the restroom, you have to eat, stuff like that. That would have been another perfect game for all that. I love how, like, in the storyline, I wish they would have done it for the online version too, where your beard grows and stuff like that. That was a really neat thing to me. I couldn't believe they added that to it, but you know, you only get to see it for so long. How many times are you gonna play the storyline, especially when the online was so good?
Oh yeah, 100%. And I think it just made your argument better because they do already have those things. You know, you can fish, you can hunt, you can literally turn that into your profession, especially when we're talking online play. Like, that could literally be all you do. You get in there, you go hunting, you know, tracking animals, or you go fishing, or, you know, whatever it may be. Maybe you're a bounty hunter, maybe there's just so many different aspects of the game. So building would definitely be awesome. And their level of detail already, the NPCs that are building things are working on stuff, and just seeing that, you know, truly wild level of detail of things there. Also, I remember when the game first came out, that was something huge. People were like, look at this, look at this. You know, they'd be like, look at that, and you cut it and then put it over here, and then, you know, like, it was really cool. I love when games have those small little pieces of detail. That's another huge thing why I think Skyrim spoiled me so bad, is that, you know, Skyrim's NPCs have a schedule. Like, you know, you go into the store too late, they're like, no, we're done, buddy. That's it. You know, leave us alone. We're going to bed, fucking out. And they move around, they do stuff, and there's even mods you can add to where it changes it up. So you maybe, like me, played the game 14 years, you know exactly what they're about to do. You know, like, buddy's gonna get out of the house about 8 a.m., gonna come on over to the store, get in front, and you can change it up to where you don't know what they're gonna do. Maybe they're not even at the shop. Even though the shop's open, they may not be there. You know, they may be doing something else. They may be at the inn. They may be on a you know, delivery run, whatever the case would be, depending on which NPC you're talking about. But I like those types of aspects of adding that little level of immersion, just because it kind of makes the world feel more alive, so to speak. Like, it makes it feel like you're not even alone. Even though it's a single player game, you're like, oh man, there's all this life going on, you know, moving around, they're making comments at you, all that cool stuff. Oh no. No, boy, no, he's... Sounds good, buddy. No worries at all. Take your time. Hope everybody is having a wonderful Sunday. We just headed to Glasgow, Montana, and we'll see where we want to head out to from there. Happy St. Patrick's Day weekend, anybody just joining us. Hope everyone has had a wonderful, wonderful weekend so far.
Go straight on. That's right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Yeah, buddy. I just noticed it's been raining a lot in the game, y'all. Rained as soon as we started, rained again, then rained again. Man, I love this truck so much. It is awesome. Now we got old Easy in the Cabover. Man, it's a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing. But yeah, y'all was watching the sound effects from SES that they posted, and watched the mic go from Whitby, Canada, down to Fort Worth, Texas, and that was super awesome. I didn't get to finish it, but I do plan on finishing the rest of that video, but that was super awesome. Not only get to see a little bit of how the game's made, but also get to see one of the people associated with American Truck Simulator. Come to find out he was actually a trucker for 14 years, until about a year and a half ago when he went to work for SES in the Czech Republic. Really cool story there.
Go straight on. That's right.
Entering Glasgow, y'all. We have made it. Not a bad run at all. Very beautiful.
Turn right.
My bad, y'all. I literally pressed the wrong pedal. I was grabbing my phone, and for some reason, my foot went over to the other side. So sorry. Oh boy. Well, of course we do a perfect run, and let's see how close we were. One, of course. Yep. There we go. 1 mile out.
Go straight up. Get ready to turn left.
Not bad, not bad. We should be alright. Hopefully it just hurt the truck a little bit, not the trailer.
Get ready to turn left.
know what we're trying to do. Goodness, the roughest ones in a minute.
Ready to rock and roll. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Game name is American Truck Simulator. There we go. Reset the wheel. Good stuff.
Let's get going. Never mind, sugar. I'll find us a new road. Go straight on. That's right.
I play the game on a PC for the NVIDIA 4080.
Now you drive safely here.
No, Joshua. My birthday has already come and gone this year.
Turn right. Turn right.
It is going to be St. Patrick's Day on Monday, though. That is super exciting. Matter of fact, see. Oh, good, Joshua. Nice. This thing's taking its time, ain't it? That's very kind of you, Joshua. I do appreciate it. Check something here. Yo, good buddy. Sorry, I was eating crackers. Didn't want to talk to you mouth full.
Time to hit the road. Don't you get no crumbs on my back seat.
I just started this one easy, the Lewistown to Jackson. If you have Lewistown, Montana yet, or have a town close to it, you could pick that one up if you want, or you can do a different one, don't matter. I think this one's got 569 miles.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Hey, buddy, I still got 157 miles left on this run, and then I'll be done with it. And I might just pick the same one up and try and catch up with you at some point.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Or I may just fast travel there and meet you.
Yeah, that'd probably work for you a little better.
Straight up.
Yeah, no worries. I forgot about you. Still need to finish up that one job we started. My bad.
And then turn left.
No, you're all good, man. We were talking, then got kicked, then my wife hollered at the same time, so I swear it was probably her fault I got disconnected because she wanted to tell me dinner is ready, and I never would have heard her if it hadn't, so it's all good.
You paused that PC Wi-Fi connection just for a moment. I'm just kidding.
I wouldn't put it past her, but nah, I don't think she did.
Go straight up. Keep right. And then, continue straight on. Go straight on. That's right. Keep right. And then turn right.
That trailer mod doesn't tell me much, so I don't know if it's like we gotta build a trailer, a 53-foot trailer, and then put the livery on it, or
You know it.
if like I can pick it up at a job. I was looking around for a minute, but couldn't find
Go straight
anything.
on. That's right.
I didn't look that long though.
I gotcha. Yeah, we'll look into it. Maybe when you pick it up, it'll give you an option or something.
Right, that's what I was wondering if, it's like a skin pack almost that you can, throw on the 53-foot box trailers, which is fine with me. I just want to know how I do it.
For sure. That would make more sense to me. I mean, rather than having to purchase a trailer and do it. So I would assume it would work kind of like your realistic billboards, trailer skins.
Go straight on. That's right.
That or like the trailers, I did these Christmas gift trailers. Like my first YouTube short has that trailer on the back. And that one's like a World of Truck Event type of thing. Like you can pick it up from the job market type of thing, and you can see it. It looks just like the actual trailer itself in the image. So that's what I assumed this one would be like. I could just pick it up at a job. But from what I saw, didn't see one. But that's normal too. They're not gonna be everywhere. It'll be kind of sparse. But there's supposedly 4 variants of it, so that's really interesting. Looking forward to that. I do know once we're there and we do click on it, there'll be different St. Patrick's Day trailer skins that we can choose from on that trailer. I'm just wondering if it's just gonna look like a plain trailer, then we can, customize it that way, or if it's gonna be like a job and then we can choose those different skins, because that's how the Christmas one was.
10-4. Yeah, I was kind of curious if maybe it wasn't under external contracts and stuff, which I'm assuming you already looked. I don't know. I just have gotten on, so.
Yeah, I took a look, but it only shows me, you know, for that town that I'm in. So that's all I was saying. It may just not be in that one, maybe in another one somewhere. So I'll take a look later. We'll get it figured out for sure. We still got time. I'm honestly glad I went ahead and downloaded it. That way I can get it figured out before tomorrow. No good, easy. I don't know, we had 3 of us in here. Yesterday we were fine. I don't know what's going on with it.
Well, that's true, but I never got to run the Cabover while Jeremy was on playing. I was fixing it up and stuff when he had to get off.
That's true. Well, then still, there'll only be 2 of us, so we should be okay.
Yeah, I kind of figured it was, I just kind of said more as a joke than anything, but yeah.
No, buddy, you're all good. I was just thinking about it also logically, because obviously in my head, in the background here, I'm like, what is causing that? You know?
Oh yeah, no kidding.
Did it get you to activate the trailer? The St. Paddys one?
Oh no, it did not. I didn't even think about that. No, it did not make me activate any. It let me right in.
If it does it to you again, maybe add that and see if it'll help. I don't know. But if it's not making you activate it, then that may be our answer right there.
Yeah, possibly, but still doesn't explain the first time I got kicked. That was before you did the trailers, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, I don't think the trailers is the reason you're getting kicked. I'm just saying, with it not making you activate it, then it may not even be required for you. You know, may not have to have it, so to speak. Kind of like my other optionals.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
I miss my train
The more I
horn.
get used to this Cabover, man, the more I love it.
Oh yeah, big 10-4 on that, buddy. Only thing I miss is my train horn. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I can see that. My favorite part about it is you got that old school feel in the interior. I just love that.
Yeah, dude, the seats are awesome in here. I love the seats. I love the enclosed feel you get in this Cabover. You know, it kind of winds to you, curves to you. And with my curve monitor, I'm really liking it. It's really adding to the immersion for me. But yeah, man, I love this truck so much. And a lot of other trucks in the past are like, oh, I want to do this or do this, or I'd see another truck and I'm like, oh, I kind of want to drive that. Like that happened with me with the W900 when I saw it. When Jeremy joined me the first time, he joined in a Kenworth W900 and I was in the Peterbilt. And I was just like, oh man, that's so sick. And so I ended up building one, so I was like, I really like it. Because I'd eyeballed it a couple times, but I hadn't seen it on the road, per se. You know, I just seen it in at the truck shop. And so once I got it, I was like, oh yeah, we're cruising in this for a little bit. And we put 100,000 some miles on that truck too, so definitely put some time in there. But man, But this truck, I don't feel that at all. Like, no, I don't want to hop over to anything else. I'm good right here, you know? And it's not even because I paid for it. Like, even if I got this from the base game, I truly feel like, no, I'd be driving this.
Yeah, that's no joke, dude. I completely 100% feel the same way. But I do kind of miss my Peterbilt because I just finally got to start driving it. So I'm kind of torn, but man, I can't really get out of this one. I really like it.
Yeah, well, you're not completely out of Peterbilt. You're just in a Cabover Peter. But I know exactly what you mean there, buddy. 100%. Your 389 for sure. And that's the best part, though, is now you got both of those trucks ready to go. So now whenever you do down the line, you're like, I want to drive with the nose, on the truck again. Then you can just hop right on over, push those trucks out, and you're good to go. And then you got that one, the Cabover, for whenever you want to hop back to it. And that's what I love. That's why I kept my trucks that I built. I was like, no, I'm not selling those and rebuilding them because I know those are fine, So I was like, I don't need to get rid of these. But it makes it easy because, for one, if I want to swap trucks or trailers, I can just swap to them real quick, swap back to the Cabover, boom, that's done. And then attach the trailer, and then I can hop back to wherever the convoy is at that time, which is also another great perk of having multiple trucks as well, if you need to get back to your shop real fast.
Yeah, I was kind of just actually thinking about that before you said it. I was thinking I should hook my other one up as my main cattle hauler since I got the horns and stuff on it. It makes more sense, and then this could be my normal driver, but I don't know, I kind of like to make a trailer for this too, and that would make that kind of fun to have those different trucks for each thing. You get to try different things out,
Oh, 100%. And you've seen my res build, and that was exactly the idea behind that truck, with the bull horns in the front, the cowboy livery, the rodeo livery, and all that stuff. Like, that was like my farming, cattle hauling truck. And even before I started doing this, bro, even after I did all the special transports and everything, because when I got this game, my most popular delivery type is cattle. So this theme that we jumped into is very fitting for me, because even before I started streaming, this is what I was doing a lot of, just because, again, I love the farming side of this game, the livestock, all that cool stuff. It's really neat.
Yeah, for sure. I didn't know how to do the whole cattle thing. I didn't understand trailers, but I didn't really ever mess with it either. So I'm really excited to do it. That's one thing I really, really wanted to do, but I didn't take the time to really figure it out.
Yeah, and you can do it to where, and I know you've seen it, but and we've even done those jobs together, and you've seen me take those jobs when you're just watching the stream, but you can take a trailer that's already kind of pre-made for you. But this aspect really makes it a lot more RP friendly, I would say, as far as being able to make your own trailer like we did, and it's very custom to you, and you put all the lights on and everything, which also adds a bit more, I guess, sentiment, I guess could be the right word here, but just adds in that RP element. And I like it a lot better this way. I'm really attached to the cargo market now, and I think that's what's so awesome about this game is, like you said, there's so much replayability because it never really ends. But then you can also do so many different things. Let's say you want to speed limit yourself. One, I could do it to the server, right? I could add a speed limiter. The other option is you do external contracts, then that maxes you out at 65 miles an hour for a while, right? For those loads. And then if you want to do cargo market, that's you getting your own trailer, like you're a owner operator, you're hooking up your trailer wherever you store your trailer at, go pick up your job, get your truck loaded, take it to the other spot, unload it. And that to me has just been super, super awesome to get into, because I was very much the type like, well, I don't really want to do the cargo market because one minute I may want to haul cattle, but then maybe the next minute I want to haul diesel, then the next run maybe I want to haul special transport or something. But this has been a lot of fun just because it's, again, more RP friendly. I'm not just switching out trailers every couple 100 miles. We've stuck with this one trailer here for days on end and took it across the country here, and that to me is just awesome. Because that's what would be happening, in real life. So just getting into it a little bit deeper always makes it fun.
Oh yeah, dude, and like we were talking about the whole series thing, it just makes a lot of sense because in real life, usually if you're a cattle hauler, you're not going to be seen running freezer trucks or, logging equipment, stuff like that. So it just kind of adds to it if you can make a different truck for each style and then doing the contracts and stuff. It really does add a lot to it.
Yeah, and you could even just keep the same truck, you know, repurpose it, but there's also like what you were talking about, it's also super sweet as well, you know. Have a custom truck, and because we're playing a simulation game and it's not IRL, we can afford to do that, right? Like we can have, like you said, you can have your cattle hauler truck, you can have your freezer rig, you can have your logger rig, you could, you know, really break that up. And in a sense, you could almost treat it like different variants, almost like you've almost had different workers, different people doing different things in the company, just like you do when you have companies in ATS. You know, you got one AI driver's hauling a logger, one's hauling some cattle, the other one's hauling some diesel up to Alaska, that type of thing. And to me, that's so awesome. Like even when I was getting rid of the drivers and stuff, seeing just a bunch of them all out and about, like I had to track some down up in Alaska, man. I was like, goodness, what y'all doing up here? You know, just like cool stuff like that. I know I got a garage up there, but it's just cool, you know, to see all that stuff, seeing them running the routes, and it'll show you where they're going, all that cool stuff. Just adds to it. That's why I want to get that truck books added on, and then add it to the overlay on OBS. Just add a little bit more immersion for ourselves and the viewers, you know, so we can see just how long we've been driving and what's what. It'll keep up with the stats and all that good stuff. The first one I used, it was just acting a fool on me, and I didn't really like the user interface, so I was like, eh, we out of here. But the other one I'm looking at seems a lot better.
That's so awesome, man. I'm so excited for when you get it going and stuff. I think that'd be really neat to add.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it tonight at some point, hopefully.
On that.
I'm probably gonna run out of fuel if I'm being honest. I'm not seeing any gas stations.
Oh, that's no good.
I have to agree there. I thought, you know, at least a different variant. I thought there was one, and I'm sure you did too, and it was the cup holder, and I was like, what? Like, this is not what I want.
Exactly, it did get me too. I'm not complaining though, it does have a lot of accessory slots, and it is a beautiful truck.
Yeah, when we get the Cecil Mega Pack, that's when you're really gonna love it. I think you've had it before too, but it's just super awesome. Like, for me, I got into a perfect time around Christmas time, you know, put the Christmas tree in the front seat and the back seat, so I had 2 Christmas trees in the truck with me, you know, the cats and all that stuff. So it just adds a lot of personalization to your rig, and I really enjoyed that. That's like the DLC they've got, the cabin accessories, man. That thing's sweet. That's where I get the alien from right here. It's a part of the cabin accessories, and it's got a bunch of other little hanging stuff, like this, what is it? These hanging dice, all that good stuff. A bunch of sweet little items, food, drinks, hats, the little ATS accessory bag back there, all types of cool little nicks and necks.
Oh yeah, for sure. Instead of the alien, I went with the little sheriff dude, and then I got 2 American flag hangers, and then I did the hangy CB like you did. I put a sports bag in my passenger seat. I got a fire hydrant thing in my in between the seats.
So funny, bro, that you chose the sheriff because that was the other one I was going with. I literally told my girlfriend, I was like, I want to do the sheriff, and she's like, man, do the alien. It'll match, you know, the green up. And I was like, oh, good point, good point. And you know, I used to watch Ancient Aliens and all that stuff back in the day, so like even when we were together, so she always makes that joke, and I always like doing that like intro. We are not alone. We have never been alone. All that dramatic, you know, stuff it does at the intro. Oh man, it cracks me up. But yeah, so we put the little alien in there. But yeah, dude, the sheriff, that's my second favorite. And I can't even lie, I love the bee too. I love the little bee. Little bee air freshener you can throw in there, bro. Oh man. And then they've got a bee plushie. So I don't know if you saw that. If the Ruta Pack gave them all to you as well. But there's this little bumblebee, man, and it's just so cute.
Turn right.
I love bees, bro. I love the bee
Yeah, I've
movie.
seen that in the Triceratops and all that. Yeah, I just ended up doing the gym bag. I thought about doing the stack of cheeseburgers.
That just have you hungry going down the road there.
Keep right.
Yeah, that was kind of my thoughts, and I keep, you know, whenever you see a bunch of cheeseburgers, I always think of Cheeseburger Randy.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, that was reminds me of what's that other one? Buddy's like super like California accent.
I'm not sure.
It's an old like 90s movie. I'll think of it later.
I'll probably know once you say it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Go straight on. That's right.
Man, dude, I was like 30 miles away. I must have missed a turn. I don't know how, but I am 101 miles away now.
I told you GPS is mean to us on that route.
Oh, it's horrible. Before you got on, I was going to do a quick little run, but the GPS, it had me going two different directions. And, of course, I took my chances with the 50-50, and I picked the wrong one. But, yeah, this game's really got me.
Keep left. And then turn left. Turn left.
Dude, already up to 10 likes on the YouTube stream. We're not even at 2 hours yet.
Beautiful. That is awesome.
Thank y'all so much for hanging out with us. Y'all are the best. We need to find a gas station. Oh, I don't even have to go left. See, it's trying to do this nonsense bus. Wait, please. Please wait on us, bus. Thank you so much. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Keep showing that love, folks. Keep showing that love. We appreciate it.
Oh, dude, I also had a cool moment. So, goes back to like when I first got TikTok, man. And YouTube as well. Not when I first got YouTube. Obviously, that doesn't mix there. But there's this guy that I just, you play American Truck Simulator, you watch a bunch of videos. Obviously, you're gonna start getting recommended those channels. And it was About the same time, yeah, it was around when I started streaming. So of course, then you start getting recommended. And this guy I saw, he got a pretty good following on TikTok and stuff. Man, he stopped by in the TikTok live at the beginning for a little bit. That was super awesome. I was like, what? He didn't chat or anything, but still, just even seeing, you know, their name pop up in your TikTok live was kind of cool.
That is really cool, dude. That is awesome.
Go straight up. That's right.
Just don't forget about us little folk when you're big and rich.
Never, never, could never do that. That is for sure. That's why I like, even, you know, I see that in like the left lane stuff. Like, I rather run with like my community folks, you know.
Keep left.
I'd love to run with
And
other
then
people in the
turn
future as well, don't get me wrong. I definitely plan on it, but if I could choose to, I like playing with people in the community and stuff. I really like that about the channel and kind of my goals with it and everything, because it goes back to the core stuff that we were talking about yesterday.
Absolutely, man. I enjoy this just because we can chat and stuff, and just, you know, I kind of don't even really miss the left lane server. I really appreciate the mods from there, but, you know, I don't even really miss it. I just really enjoy this. It's a lot of fun.
No, man, I completely agree. I have to agree. I love the left lane, what it offers from the mods, from the experience. Like, do not get me wrong. If I didn't have people to play with and stuff, I would still be in there every single day. You know, I'd be like, oh, it's okay. I don't need all these extra mods or whatever. You know, the CB chatter and all that's pretty worth it. But when you have this option, it's like, yeah, well, to me, this is the better of the latter.
Find a new route. Rerouting.
Sorry, I was trying not to get hit by a cop here.
Look, I gotta get home to my pie. Please make a U-turn.
10-4-year-old kid, I agree with you. It really helps out to be able to play together and stuff. It just adds that much more to it, too. Even not even doing the same run, just being in there and being able to chit-chat and stuff like that.
Curious to see how much it's gonna be. $1,348 for the total price. Diesel here is $5.05 per gallon, and we just filled up 266.96 gallons. Good sir.
Wow, I hit $866. I just filled up myself, and I didn't see how much, how many gallons, but yeah, it costs a lot of money. That's another thing that's kind of cool here, because in some places you stop, it's like $2. Other places it's $4. Here, obviously, it's $5. That's kind of cool because it's kind of a hit and miss thing too.
Absolutely. That's also another reason I actually ended up leaving the realistic fuel prices alone, just because the highest price they have, I was like, well, I've seen higher on the game, you know, so I was like, I'll leave it like that. Just because in the future, probably things just be a little more expensive down the line, so might as well just leave it there.
Go straight on. That's right.
Right.
But considering, honestly, as far as in-game, I'm not talking about in real life, but in-game, you know, spending $1,300 like I just did on fuel for almost 300 gallons of diesel of that good old go-go juice, I'm gonna make so much more from it, and that's what I love about it, is you do see that big chunk of change come out, but you're also making ridiculous amounts of money in just the base economy. But that's why I want to get you set up right, and then we'll kind of dial that down a little bit.
Go straight on.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you about that, like, you know, where I'm down to just 2 drivers and stock trucks, you know, the old school, my first 2 trucks I ever had, so there's not really any mods or anything on them, and, you know, I don't really need any more drivers, really, per se, but, I'm sitting at 75,000 right now, so that, you know, if we go realistic economy, I think we'll be alright. I've got 2 trucks that are all built up, so I don't have any need for for a bunch of money really from here.
Right. I think a couple more jobs just give you a good buffer, get you, you know, a couple 100,000 at least. That way, let's say you got to abandon a load, you lose 40,000. You know what I mean? It's not gonna make or break you in that moment.
10-4 on that.
A great call on that. I am super excited for it. And this is still my favorite thing about the Cabover. Like right now, I'm looking over here at the river, and I love this road so much. Goodness, man, it's gorgeous.
It is. That's really cool. Your graphics running through there look so realistic, man. That is just nuts.
Just get a little wonky like me and mess with that NVIDIA control panel until it just says absolutely. Aye, aye, Captain. We'll make it look good. Is basically what I did. I did a bunch of researching and just started messing with it, because when I first pulled it up, I was like, what is all of this? This is Greek to me. And then it's like, this is like my first kind of, like, you could say, like, powerhouse PC setup. So as far as like getting to really tune things, turn texture qualities up, you know, use the graphics card, color palette, all that cool stuff. That's why the trees look the way they do. That you can just thank NVIDIA for that NVIDIA control panel, and enhances it a little bit. And I think I may need to adjust one more thing, because there's this cool effect I can add to where even plants that like wouldn't normally move a whole bunch, it'll add a bit of an effect to it. And so that, to me, I was like, what? Like, that is so cool it can do that, you know? Like, just the way technology is advancing is really neat in a lot of ways. Especially within the gaming aspects, you know?
Oh yeah, dude, it's crazy. I'm 8 miles out. Let's see if GPS will get me there, if they're gonna send me out another 100 miles.
Well, Granny had a couple errands to run while you were en route, it seemed.
I got rid of the Granny and I'm using a raspy voice, dude. Have you used that one yet?
I've previewed it, but I just didn't, I don't know, it kind of gave me like Batman vibes a little bit. Turn right, you know? I don't know how well that'd play out on stream after, of course, several hours.
I know, I kind of like it just because it's quieter and it's not so excited, you know? But at the same time, I feel like he's like talking dirty to me or something.
Right, like, hey, chill, buddy, chill.
Turn your truck right. See what's on the end of the road.
Why don't you go ahead and pull over into that rest area there, bud? I feel you, man. That's why I like Granny, though. Like, that animated stuff, it was funny when I had the navigation turned up. Like, now we got it at like 20-something%, y'all. But before, it used to be at like 50. So, on the stream, right, like in my ear with the truck and the headphones and everything, obviously I can control my volume of what's in my ear. But then obviously the stream, that's putting out my OBS, you know, filter settings and all that, which is wonderful. However, with the voice navigation, as we all know, she's quite animated. Chevy, when I did TikTok, because obviously the settings are different on TikTok still, because we don't have that stream key just yet. So, you know, I've adjusted it good. We've got it in a good spot now. Obviously, you know that, you watch on the TikTok side. But the navigation came through and he was like, she is yelling at us. Like, why she, he says, like, why she keep yelling at us, man? She's so mean to you. Because you're just like, what are you doing? You know, please make a U-turn.
But it does kind of give you that realistic feel, like, for me, that my wife's in the passenger seat.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. That's why I loved, like I told you this before, but when I used to just stream and use controller and I didn't have the sim rig set up, obviously I could sit back on the couch, the little futon leather couch thing we've got here, and it's got the little fold-out things, like a center console with 2 cup holders. And so my girlfriend would sit to the right of me, so I'd be like in the driver's side on the left, and we put the cup holder thing down, right, the little center console. And it was just like you going down the road. It was so awesome, man. I loved it.
There you go. That's a good idea.
Fun fact about me, I have a scoliosis, bro. And so just my spine, when you have scoliosis, you have a lot of back discomfort a lot of times. And so with it, you're constantly adjusting all that good stuff. Well, obviously the posture isn't always the best. And I only say that because I'm sitting like really, really straight right now. And I'm just like, man, I'm so high up on the wheel here. Just as far as like, I'm like reaching, actually like super reaching down towards the wheel instead of it just kind of being kind of level. But I like the way I sit a lot of times, especially as the stream gets longer and longer, right? Because then you do kind of slouch and you start kind of doing that sitting low and leaning back, kind of that classic stereotypical Peterbilt ride style.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
But y'all have these moments where I'll like actually sit up full straight and I'm like, oh man, so tall.
For you, when you guys pull up for your drop-offs, how do you guys just go flying right in and know where to drop stuff off instead of stopping at the little thing and picking which one to do and all that?
So Jeremy's probably, so with me, I'm going in and I select it really quick, right? I go in, I select it, I pick up the job. A lot of times y'all don't see that part, just because I just knock that out real fast and go and get it. A lot of times as well, like let's say you and I are running a convoy, for example, right now, let's just say you're behind me, we're doing the same job. Once we get up here, once I deliver, it's going to give me an option to look at the current company offer. So where we're at right that moment, I can look and see what they've got to offer, and then I can literally pick it up from right there, and I'm like, okay, you can go pick it up now. What Jeremy's probably doing is viewing and taking the same job as me. So when he does that, he's already accepted the job. So pretty much like the way the system picks it up, it's like he went in, selected it, to confirm, and then went to go pick it up. But with going to the convoy menu there and hitting view and take same job, that is what will allow you to not have to do that.
I gotcha. I was meaning more like when you go to drop off and you stop, over the deal and you press enter, to handle the job delivery, whether you want them to, you don't want to finish the job parking it, or you want the other two options for parking. It seems like whenever I'm behind you, you just drive right over that thing and just keep going. I have to slow down and stop at it. I'm talking more than dropping off the trailer, parking and park.
Okay, so for that, when I see those cones, basically when I pull up to that thing, once I get to the drop-off spot, it's going to give me that little dot on my GPS. So I'll drive over towards it, and now with our immersive symbols, we've got 4 cones to kind of show us, hey, this is where the drop-off spot is. And so that's usually when we'll just whip in there and kind of get it done. Obviously, once you deliver it, the little main menu comes up, and then that's where I was talking about selecting current company job offers. But usually I just, as soon as I pull in there, I don't have to stop and be like, hey, this is the job I have, I'm here to deliver. It's just you pull in, and once you go over that symbol that we have now in place, once you go over that symbol, it's going to update your GPS, and it'll start blinking a little circle on your GPS, and it'll kind of show you, hey, this is in the lot where it's going. And then once you get over there and you see the cones, you can kind of just position yourself in a way to make it a little more seamless for you. Which, depending where you're at, is easier said than done. I just dealt with that with a pickup like 2 jobs ago. It was literally easier for me to 360 the truck around and risk jackknifing the trailer, but I didn't. It was easier to 360 the truck around and back it in the opposite way than it was for me to try to work it right next to that cattle fence. You get DC'd again easy. Say it isn't so.
I did, I'm back now.
That was like a solid hour though. You were good.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It's hard to say.
We may never know, my friend. The good thing we do know is that we did full clear caches, Steam clear downloads, all that good jazz, so we know you don't have anything corrupted. Seriously, not this early. There's no way.
Right, I haven't really been able to do anything to corrupt anything, so it should be good.
Exactly my thoughts, my friend.
Where are you heading to?
You know, that's a great question. I know I'm going to Wyoming. 1 second, I'll tell you.
10-4.
Looks like we're going on over to Jackson. Going to the DFA over there.
Okay, I see you're almost there.
About 124.
Keep left. And then turn
10-4.
left.
I don't have a quick travel there. Idaho Falls is my nearest, so I'll hurry up and try and meet you about there.
Yeah, all good, buddy. I only got 124 miles on this trip, but you should meet me there. Got a big stutter spike.
Yeah, I just loaded it back in, so.
Oh,
I don't know my miles there yet. I'll tell you in just a sec.
you can follow me. You're at the gas station right next to me.
Oh, no kidding.
Keep
Yep.
left.
I'm about to turn
and
left
then
right here.
turn left. Turn left.
Well, that couldn't have worked any better.
Seriously, I'm glad I took this route because this one was the only one that dipped in through Idaho for a little bit. That really did work out, especially with your quick travel options. Hey, look at that. We've dealt with the troubleshooting. We've dealt with the issues. A little DC here and there. That's okay. That's all right. It happens. But that right there, that's a good thing. That's the look at the Irish coming through.
No kidding, especially since I was supposed to be going to Idaho Falls and they showed you in pretty much at Jackson. That's crazy.
You gotta love it. And you have Idaho now, man. Oh, this is so exciting. We can go anywhere.
Oh, dude, I have so much. It's awesome. Except for I turned the wrong way.
You're going the right way. You're just up ahead of me.
Oh, 10-4. I thought you were going the other way. So I seen you stopped over there. And yeah.
You need to turn left.
I'll
Turn left.
probably be switching to the 625 engine. What do you got in there right now, bud? Horsepower wise.
I think 625, whatever one Saruta offered, the biggest one. Biggest Cummins, I believe.
Yeah, and speaking of engine sounds, now you get a bunch of engine sounds for Ruta. That's one awesome thing about his mod pack is it comes with those too.
Yeah, that's one thing I haven't messed with yet.
I'm gonna try to drive a little slower. Because you know this engine likes to get away from me.
Right, that's kind of the thing I liked about that other Pete, the 389 with that motor and that thing flew.
Yeah, I like it both. You know, I like when you can get just moving with the quickness. I also like it when it's kind of a slower start. Like especially like when you first start the game and you're just doing quick jobs. Man, you get up to 55, you feel like you are flying, Jack. I mean, because it took you 10 minutes to get there on the interstate. Not really, but you know what I mean.
Oh, absolutely, man. And I wouldn't even notice the difference except for I'm trying to follow you and you're gone in no time, so.
Yeah, you hear that happen in the left lane convoys as well. They're like, bro, like, what do you got in that truck? It's like you were gone.
Right.
The funniest is like you'll have one guy running 1,000. He's like, "You good back there?" And the other buddy's like, "Buddy, I'm driving a 400 horsepower. Okay, just give me a minute. Okay, I'm trying to get up this hill." The little engine that could.
Right. That's no joke. It's kind of how I feel right now. I'm like, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going.
Redlining the big rig like you're racing a drag race. Trying to get the most out of each gear.
Heck yeah, man. All pedal, no brake, man.
Look to your right when you come over this bridge, man. Gorgeous.
10-4. Makes me want to stop and go fishing.
Right, this game does that to me a lot, man. I'll be in an area, I'm like, I just want to pull over and get out in real life and just walk around here for a little bit.
Exactly, just go adventure it and you never know what you're going to find.
Hey, with that dev console, you can turn this into American Walking Simulator.
Oh yeah, that's what that does, huh? That part of it anyway.
Yeah, you can add, you know, console commands, but also you can go into like the dev camera. That's how you'll see when I was on stream and I'd kind of go to below the truck and then move up. And now, that is what that is.
That's interesting. I was going to ask you, why didn't you use that Cecil Mega Pack from the Ruta thing?
Only because I was nervous with us getting everything working right. I was nervous that Cecil Mega Pack may interfere with the left lane pack, but I am wanting to add it here soon just to see, you know, see what it does.
I got you, makes sense. I kind of figured that was the case, but I thought I'd ask.
Oh no, man, a great question.
It's the only kind I got.
Damn, 4. Yeah, that was exactly my logic on it. Was just like,
Keep left.
well,
And
left lane
then
didn't
turn
include
left.
it, and it is one of the like most popular mega packs there are. Like if you look up ATS recommended mods,
Turn left.
that's what's gonna pop up for you. Definitely, it's gonna be on the list just about every time. And so that's why I thought, oh, you know, maybe since they didn't add it, maybe it interferes with the mega pack, but it also could just be they're, you know, trying to be very original, do their own mega packs as we see.
Right, that makes sense too. Yeah, I missed the scale. I don't know why I'm getting weighed. I'm empty.
look out for Smokey Bear out here.
10-4, I'm not that far behind you, but I didn't want to fall any further behind.
That truck is glowing behind me.
I just looked and seen that in your rear or your side mirror. It is bright.
Yeah, man, it is awesome. I had to turn around. I went ahead and popped out the window real quick. I had to look. I saw it in the mirror myself. I was like, goodness, like that thing is. He's ready to find the pot of gold itself over there. You may be the pot of gold, matter of fact. On that front bumper.
Right. I readjusted a lot of things on it. I'm pretty happy with it now. Kind of excited to get away from the green thing and kind of really let loose for a minute.
Oh yeah, man, just another day.
Yes, sir. I'm excited about that though too. We've said, man, the more I drive this truck, the more I enjoy driving it. It's a lot more fun.
Oh yeah, buddy, I completely agree. That's like, you know, I completely understand, but you know, you get people joining, like, you know, no, and Jason's a trip. He's the one that brought it up, but, you know, and I can't argue with him because he's like, we all know the 379 is the best truck in the world. End of discussion. I was like, well, I can't really argue with you. I got like 3 of them, so. But the Cabover experience, man, it's awesome. Like even this one compared to the Kenworth K100, as much as I love that pre-mod, I mean, it is exceptional. We both talked about that several times. However, this one even has a different feel for that from that Cabover, and that is what I found really interesting. I expected them to be just, you know, like a very similar feel, but they are quite different.
Right. I'm with you 100% on that. The darker it gets, the more I can see your lights, and you're pretty bright up there too.
Oh, buddy, I'm a Christmas tree. I didn't go, you know, too crazy on the front bumper and stuff, but we definitely got it looking nice. So I missed my turn. Never mind, no I didn't. We're good.
10-4.
All right.
Yeah, with my front bumper, I did a lot of lights, but with the upper bar of them, I kind of went with an up, down, instead of just straight across, just to kind of give it a little design to it, and I think it kind of helps. It's not, don't seem so overbearing that way. But I really do love this color green on here too. It looks nice. If I wouldn't have added the chrome to it, I don't think it quite would have hit so well. And I'm not a chrome fan. I absolutely hate chrome, but it looks good on the truck or a motorcycle.
100%, buddy. Quick question. Have you been to Laurel, Montana or Cody, Wyoming yet?
I don't believe so. Let me take a look here. I'm going to park next to you.
10-4, buddy. No rush.
Cody, Wyoming, no. And what was the other one? Laurel, Montana? No, I have not been to that either.
Okay.
I've been to Billings, but that's close to that as I've been.
We could do the shorter one up to Cody, Wyoming, which is right below Laurel, and then we could possibly find something either begin in Montana or taking us down, you know, or over to Idaho, stuff like that, you know, check out those other states.
Yeah, if we won't run that one to Laurel and then kind of go from there, that'll kind of open this, you know, let me get this little corner of the map on a quick run. That would be cool.
Let's do it.
10-4. Funny to me, I've hit so much in Nebraska, probably, I don't know, probably half, but, you know, a lot of the main routes. Kansas, the whole east side I have not, except for Topeka and Kansas City, but I California forever, obviously California. But I bet generally I have half of California ran. That's how much I stayed out of California because of the slow speed limits and stuff.
No, I got you 100% on that. I explored it a lot just because I played the game a ton, but I definitely, it's a beautiful state, but I do not like going there just because of the same reason. 55 miles per hour the whole way, it gets to be a bit much. Because even 65 on external contracts, you feel kind of limited at times, you know, especially when you're used to driving 75, 80 type of thing in Texas. So when it drops you all the way to 55, you're like, ooh.
Absolutely.
But it is awesome for, like, you know, when people are chatting a lot, because then you can kind of take it easy. You know, you're not going around corners at 75 or, you know, oncoming traffic, whatever it may be.
Oh, for sure. And I believe it's got its place, don't get me wrong. It's just not the place for me.
Nothing wrong with that.
And stuff, I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Or ever, for that matter.
Yeah, I remember you said you weren't feeling too good yesterday. I mean, coming on, man. It's in the air.
Right. I better save it though till I get my steering wheel. I may just use the rest of my vacation days right then and there. Or I'll be sick for a month, one of the two. Bad part is with my sister and my sister being my boss, her and her husband are always on Discord and stuff, so I get caught, I know that.
They're like, oh yeah, you real sick, huh? You real sick. Driving 3,000 miles on ATS so far today.
Exactly. I see you got 7 new achievements.
I ran downstairs real quick.
You are good, my friend. Did not miss nothing. Right behind you. find that Alaska mod.
Get ready to turn left.
I'll send it to you in just a minute in Discord.
Turn
Actually, we can get the stop sign.
Oh, okay. I was just curious on that and how you got to Mexico.
There you go, good buddy. I got it for you. Sent over, and the Mexico mod is just coast to coast, so that's that left lane mega map.
Okay, I gotcha. That makes sense. I just kind of wanted to get myself ready, so I'm sure Missouri will come out about the time I get Arkansas, so I'm going to try and scoop them both up in one shot, and I'd like to get that Alaska too, and just have everything. So you don't need the Alaska to do the coast to coast, though, right?
Correct, and vice versa. You don't have to have coast to coast to do Alaska. That's just when you would do the ferry. However, there's a catch. Once you do enable coast to coast, that is why, if you notice, I know you've seen my streams enough, and I am almost 100% certain you were there in the stream when it happened. But when I went to Alaska one time, and this was like when I kind of first got into it, yeah, I'm taking this left because it's trying to take us a long way around. The ferry becomes basically disabled when you have coast to coast, so you got to drive it all the way up, which I like, obviously, for our long haul themes especially. But if you don't have the coast to coast, then that's when you would take the ferry and you would show up in Alaska that way.
We don't need the ferry. I like the idea of the drive.
Same. I've even been redirected to the ferry when I had coast to coast, you know, when you just choose best, and I'm like, no. I've like rerouted, gone back like 200 miles to go back up, you know, through British Columbia, that type of thing, go to the Yukon.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, man, and it just registered how close you're getting to getting coast to coast. Like, man, it's wild. And this is not to take a shot at you, this is just truly to shout you out. You know, just a bit ago, it was like, man, it's gonna be a minute. You know, I don't know. Coast to coast will be nice one day. We'll see. Okay. All that type of stuff, and now it's like, well, need to get ready.
Right, it was just, 2 weeks ago, it was completely out of reach, and then all of a sudden, you hooked me up, and my wife hooked me up, and, now you guys hooked me up again last night, and it's, wow, dude, I am, like, right on the edge now. And it just makes me love this game more and more and more, too, with each thing.
Oh, snap. One second, buddy, my webcam was all tore up. Thank you so much for telling me, Michael. Goodness, buddy. I just looked over at it and that thing's facing the sky. Goodness, buddy. So sorry. Oh, man. I'm gonna mess with Easy. Easy, why didn't you tell us our webcam was facing the sky, Jack? Huh? Felt like you busy driving down the road with me or something. What's going on with you?
Straight up.
I told you, I'm just oblivious to some things. I guess I didn't even notice you even had your webcam on.
That's why I was messing with you, because I had just turned it on, and plus we were in the middle of the route. I had just sent you the Alaska North to the Future. I did it once I sent it to you, so I knew you were busy either checking that out and also driving through all these turns and stuff. So once I did that, I was like, I'm gonna go mess with Easy when I was fixing the camera real quick.
See how you are?
Go straight up. That's right.
Easy, Easy Michael said, Cave has so many lights on his truck. I was.
Yeah, but it looks so pretty.
It really does. I was telling him, Michael, I'll just let you hear it, that way you don't have to hear it on stream again, but I was telling him, Michael, I was like, with our St. Patrick's Day theme coming up, you know, I already put it in the chat there. We already added the trailer mod. We're going to be looking at that here shortly. But I told him, I was like, you got the pot of gold on your front bumper there, especially in my rear view mirror.
Right. Yeah, I probably won't have nearly as many when we're kind of in the off season of holidays.
Oh man,
It's just my time to shine.
big 10-4 on that, buddy. No man, I completely understand going a little haywire with the lights. I definitely have been known to do it once or twice. That person did put in my chat that day that my truck looked like a Christmas tree for a reason, you know?
Right, and when you didn't play with them for so long at first, it's just kind of it's like a new toy. It's just kind of fun to see what all you can do with them.
Oh yeah, man, 100%. And this is the Wilson Pinga trailer, Michael.
Beautiful trailer.
We put all our custom lights on here. Oh. Slow, slow, slow. Wish it was daytime right now. What we just passed, I could tell, would have been beautiful.
Right, I think about that all the time.
Don't get me wrong, I love the night rides for, you know, all the lights in the cab and stuff, but man, during the day it is beautiful.
Absolutely. I like the early mornings and late evenings, you know, the sunrise and sunsets. They look so cool on this game, especially when they add the clouds and stuff to it. It's really neat.
Oh yeah, man, I completely agree. I love the sunsets and sunrises in this game. That was another one, like Sea of Thieves is another one, man. You know, it's kind of like a toonier game. The sunsets and sunrises on that game are beautiful.
Go straight up.
That's another one I never played. I wanted to really bad when, you know, after playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag and stuff, all into that pirate thing. Really wanted to try that out, but I never did.
I have to get you on my captain ship one day, man. I used to play that game. I think last year, honestly. No, I did play it last year. Some, but not as heavy. But every year around spring, summertime, man, around this time of year, I start getting the itch to play Sea of Thieves again. And they did just come out with a pretty cool season as well, so I'm eager to check it out. But yeah, man, we'll go on there, tear some stuff up, have a lot of fun. I even, one day, it was so awesome, man. I couldn't make this up. It was like a movie. It was the first community day, and I had the week off from work that week. And so I was going to be able to play on community day, and I was so excited. I was like, oh man, it's going to be awesome. There's just, you know, extra gifts, Twitch drops, all that cool stuff, right? Just add little festivities to it. And so I hopped in there, I'm sailing around, and this huge, like a galleon pulls up on me, the biggest ship you can get, and you have to have several people to be on there. So it's like, this could go really left really fast, which usually happens. Now I can take those down by myself, I can fight them off my ship, all that good stuff, but on community day I was hoping for a little more love, right? Well, that's exactly what I got. It was this older lady, right? Her name was everybody called her Granny, and she knew everything about Sea of Thieves there was, and you know, she was retired, and all types of stuff she got into Sea of Thieves, bro. And when I tell you, you can show her a little treasure map, which basically it's like this little ripped piece of paper, easy, and you've got this like overlook of an island, but there's so many islands in the game, right? And it shows a little grid or whatever, and she'll look at it and be like, oh, that's X island, and you need to go to the dot dot side, and it's going to be by this, and grab that. And I'm like, what? You know, so super cool like that. But with that, she has like a huge group of people that plays with her, and so on that community day event, they were able to get several people that they were able to get 2 ships in the same server. So we basically ended up taking over that server. They ended up fighting, they fought the other ship, the last ship, made them leave, and so we ended up having the whole server for ourselves as long as we could keep it. And then they had to step away for a minute, and they were like, because you know, back then my username was Captain, like, Captain, do not leave, okay? I was like, I won't go anywhere, but that was one of my fondest memories. Same thing when I took Christian, my buddy Christian, to play Sea of Thieves. He hadn't played it much, and I was like, oh, I wanted to take you to this mode called Fort of the Damned, and it basically, when you do it, it's like a world signal, so everybody knows you're doing it. So like, and it's got the best loot in the game, one of it, you know, like it's one of the top things to do in the game. And so when you do it, people are gonna pull up on you, and you're gonna have to fight people, and it's gonna get chaotic. Well, we're going through the waves, right? I'm running around, eating coconuts, staying alive, all that stuff, and I see these 4 people run up. Well, my immediate thought is Christian doesn't play this game much, so he, you know, the combat, it does have like a, you can kind of, there's way to capitalize on it, so to speak. You can kind of, I have the word in my head and it's just not coming out, but you know what I mean. Exploit. There's a lot of exploits you can take advantage of. They've nerfed some of them, but like there was like the way you could double shoot quicker than, you know, someone like reloading or switching from sword to their weapon type of thing. But with that said, I fought them off and I kept getting them, and they literally were like, bro, we just want to do the thing with you. And I'm like, all right. I was like, but don't y'all get playing, because I just kept taking them out, and I just would not, because I would just hold that block button. I had like 4 pineapples, because we were doing Fort of the Damned. The pineapple's like the best fruit you can get in the game. It gives you like immediate half health put back. So I would just hold the block, people would be shooting at me, so I eat a pineapple, run around a little bit, take them out, and they're like, goodness man, you're good. And I was like, yeah, I play a little bit, you know, but there's a little bit of like, you got to get warmed back up with it. Like for me, it's just the cannons. I got to get warmed back up to the cannons, but once I do, man, it's a music to my ears, because it actually is. Every time you do a successful shot, it does like a humming noise, and the more you do, it just keeps like getting a little higher pitch, and that's really fun. But you'll get like skeleton ships, bro. There's megalodons in the game, and they added a new megalodon in the game. There's a kraken in the game that you have to fight off. There's so many cool things. They finally are adding our hunters thing, and that's the biggest reason I'm going back. So there's all these factions you have. Like you've got like the Gold Hoarders faction. You've got this faction for gems and the ancient skulls and stuff of the skeletons that you go and hunt. There's now they're finally there was a hunter faction, but there wasn't like a big way that you could like put up a emissary and all that good stuff and build up your loot like you could, because basically what I'm saying is that within those factions you could level up, and then you get to put up what's known as an emissary flag, and this flag shows up on the map for other players, lets them know, hey, this person's doing the merchant jobs, this person's doing gold jobs, you know, that type of thing. There's many different factions, like I said. But once you get up to like level 4 emissary flag, basically you've collected a lot of loot, you've done a lot of the little missions. It will give you a lot more reward for your loot, so you're getting like 4 times the XP, 4 times the amount of money, so you can see the advantages there. Well, there's this faction called the Reapers, and the Reapers are basically like the bad guys in Sea of Thieves. And there's even like a guy, so like obviously there's like a good hero-ish type person, like the pirate legend who takes you on your maiden voyage, and then there's the Reapers, and the Reapers' goal are they go and like
Go straight
take
up.
over ships, they come and battle you and all that good stuff. And so like when you see people flying Reapers, they're either going to come attack you or they're going to run from you. So there's like two play styles of that. Either they are Reapers, but they do not want to mess with you. They're like scared of combat. And then there's the other ones that like they literally only put that emissary flag up to go and try and take down another ship, take all their treasure, and you know, get the profits and get their emissary flags. But the Reaper faction also, its big thing is capturing other emissary flags and turning them into the Reapers. So that also unlocks different rewards. So there's a lot to it. Not to yap too much at you, but I didn't want to leave too much out. And the last thing is the sea forts. Sea forts are one of my favorite things to do in the game. You can basically sail around the whole entire, the fishing and the ports. The sea forts are some of my favorites because you can make a lot of money doing the sea forts. I'll just stack them. And there's even a cool thing they added, bro, and I think this would be fun when you're first getting into it. We'll load into what's known as safer seas, so it's like just me and you. It'll literally be just you and I on the open seas, and that's huge because they told us they never do that, and we've always wanted it. Because like if you want to go in, you just want to fish. Like let's say one day easy, you're like, man, I just want to chill. I'm not gonna get to really play much, so I can't, you know, be sitting at the computer all day. But I'd like to have some ambiance on, you know, maybe go sit on an island for a little bit. Well, to be able to do that was very low chances because somebody's going to show up, sink your ship, be a little petty, whatever the case may be. Or if you're fishing, you're just trying to fish and somebody comes and fights you and you're like, bro, I'm literally just sitting on the back of my boat fishing, man. I got nothing, you know. But it's those little things like when they added safer seas, I was like, oh, that's going to be awesome just for those little things. Like if you just want to go and stack loot, now you do get a reduction of price. But if you take it at face value, it's like, well, you may take a reduction in certain loot and not every mechanic you can do. But if you want to just have like, you know, good vibes, fishing, little stuff like that, then I think it's great.
Well,
See
yeah,
it, these,
without
Michael.
the challenges should be less rewards, so that makes sense. That sounds really cool, dude. I'll probably watch you play it before I play it, just kind of get the hang of things and understanding. Because that's usually what I do with most, you know. I watch them on YouTube or whatever and kind of get an idea before I ever get to playing it.
And this is actually the color combo
That sounds really cool, though. It does
Michael,
make me want
I
to
love
play
Black and
Black
Green.
Flag, too.
Black Flag is like the origin of all that stuff for me, man. Got me into so much of that type of theme.
Go straight on. That's right.
That game was so ahead of its time. It really was. I'll never forget that intro of that game, man. And even when I play it, years and years and years later, it feels like I just picked it up again. Like, you know, like I remember that first time I was there, sitting in front of the Xbox, playing Black Flag.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
You chase old buddy down, find out he's, you know, part of the Assassins. You get the little get up, put it on. Edward's like, oh, this is nice. Then people are like, hey, man, what you doing with that on?
Right. That's what, like, number 3, of course, being the American one. I just loved it, but I liked how you get to play as a little Indian boy and stuff. I thought that was really cool. Because it kind of gives you 2 different aspects, you know, different weapons and stuff like that way.
Oh yeah, man, that was one of my favorites too. That one in Black Flag I gotta put at top 2. Because getting to play as a Native American, hopping through the trees, all that stuff, bro, gosh. It was so much fun. I had so much fun with that game. That one, Black Flag, Valhalla. There's another one too, the one in Egypt, Origins. That one, I loved that game. So pretty. And I wasn't even crazy about necessarily like all the mechanics and all that stuff, but just with me loving Egypt, that was super cool to get to see.
Yeah, when the whole everything kind of changed from Black Flag to Origins, that kind of made me not like Origins so much, and I should probably go back and play it, because I ended up kind of somewhat enjoying Odyssey, but I kind of like the Roman times theme, kind of the same with like Valhalla and stuff, you know. I just really enjoy that theme to them. But yeah, where it got too wide open world when they went to Origins, and that was kind of the downfall for me. Just too much stuff to do. I didn't feel like I'd ever beat the game, which, like I said, is normally what I like, but not when you got those little itty bitty things here and there. You got to do that. That kind of, yeah, pulled me away from it.
I can get that 100%.
Valhalla was kind of like, you know, it was basically the same thing, but it didn't feel like they had so many side missions and little achievements to do, so that, you know, that brought me back into the whole Assassin's Creed thing.
Yeah, I just love the story because I watched the Viking show. That was first on the History Channel. Then, of course, Netflix did like a spin-off of it of like, you know, after times of that time of Ragnar and his sons and all that. But then when you go in and you get to hear about some of them, right? Like you hear about Ivar and you hear about those Ragnar and all that. It was just really cool, especially being a huge fan of the series.
Oh, absolutely. And then there was that one, of course, the name's gonna skip me now. Where he was born Englishman or whatever, and then got taken by Vikings, and then he's in between. His name's Uhtred. I can't remember the name of the show.
Turn right. Recomputing. Go straight on. That's right.
The Last Kingdom was the name of it.
I got you, The Last Kingdom.
Yeah, that one was awesome. Have you ever watched Norsemen, where they kind of make fun of Vikings?
Absolutely not. For me, I won't lie to you. I don't really like a bunch of parody stuff. I find, even though, like, even if it's like them making fun of it or whatever, even if I like don't like the thing and I would enjoy to see something get made fun of, I end up thinking it's a bit too corny for me. And I know everybody's got their own preferences and stuff. That's just how I've always been since I was young.
Oh yeah, I totally get that. And a lot of them are really normally in pretty poor taste. And this is probably one of them. I mean, it has its times that makes it funny, but it's in pretty poor taste. It's kind of like the scary movies and stuff like that, you know. The first couple were alright, but then they got kind of ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely. And I get like that's kind of the point of it. It's like, well, yeah, that's the point. It's supposed to be corny. It's supposed to be kind of like, it almost hurts to watch type of thing. But for me, it's like I just can't get down with it. It's like I'll either like the show or I won't. I don't want to watch a different spin-off of it, you know. But that's just me. I know a lot of people that enjoy parodies and stuff like that. I've got friends that back in the day loved watching parodies of movies and stuff like that. For me, I was just always like, man, just watch the real movie or don't, you know.
Keep left.
Right, and I probably kind of like parodies because I kind of feel that way about a lot of movies, especially like your scary movies and stuff. It's hard for me not to pick apart the stupidity of some of the people in it. You know, it's like, why are you running upstairs when the killer's right there? You know, and it's just like it don't make sense to you. You know, so I kind of pick those apart. So I kind of enjoy the parodies because I'm already parodying them while I'm watching them in my own head, you know?
Oh yeah, I do that a lot too. You'll start kind of dissecting the scene like, okay, well that's not reasonable at all. Like, what are we doing going this way? The open door was right there. The open field to get to safety, to get to the phone or the neighbor's house, whatever it was. Though I know exactly what you're talking about there. I get like that too. Another thing that I'm really bad about with certain shows, like my girlfriend will put a show or a movie on, and I'll like tell the plot on season 1, episode 1, and then we get to season 6. She's like, "How do you keep doing this?" And I'm like, "It's pretty straightforward at this point. We see what's happening here."
Right, exactly. Man, I've had a cop right in front of me for a while, and I've been speeding and stuff, and he ain't touched me.
He must be ready to get home too.
Must be. But yeah, scary movies are really easy to pick apart. They're terrible.
Yeah, I like my, I won't lie, I watch some stuff, some spooky stuff or whatever, but I don't watch the movies usually. Because if I'm gonna watch something like that, I want to watch something that, even if it's faked, like give it to me in like a real format, like it's really happened and you documented it type of thing, instead of, watching some type of scary movie. I've just never been into them.
Right, exactly. It's like Hellraiser. It just don't make sense to me. The whole thing behind it. And, why pick that character, and then the movie ends up kind of following the same theme as every other scary movie. They just change a little bit up here and there.
But it is pretty. Sorry, I got sidetracked. Sunset right here.
All good. I had to stop the cop tail into another car and then almost backed into me.
Sunrise, I meant to say, my bad.
Now we're getting so many hours in, don't know what's sunrise and what's sunset anyway.
Alright, I'm just driving, brother. I am just driving at this point.
10-4 on that.
Nice little dinosaur paint on the side of this building. I like those in the little towns. Like I've seen the train, what's the other one? Like some nature thing.
Now the cop gets me.
He was just waiting on you. He's like, "Oh, just keep on, but I'm gonna get you. Got a lot to write up now."
Sure, he waited from me being 12 miles an hour over to wait until I was down to 3 miles an hour over before he nailed me.
Got 30,000 miles on the old Cabover.
Nice, already.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you've been running her hard.
Done you. Gotta make sure it pays for itself a couple times over.
Oh, for sure. cars and stuff. It's cool. It's like something out of a Hallmark movie.
Yeah, me too. I like driving through those towns. I feel like you're going through like, you know, like a little old western town square type of deal.
Exactly.
Go straight on. That's right. Now keep left there.
I'm pull over for just a second. I'll be right back. You can keep going if you want.
10-4.
10 for me too.
10-4. There's another one of those bent up trailers.
Rerouting. Turn left.
I need that on the back. I have not even looked into how we had that. I love that cow wagon.
Yeah, I almost picked the same one Jeremy had, but I wanted to be a little different, so I went with this one. I'd like to find out how to make all my own stuff. I think that'd be cool.
Keep right. And then, continue straight on.
After this run, I'm going to take a minute because the girls should be home anytime, so I'll go see them for a minute and I'll hop back on.
Oh, good, buddy. Oh, good.
They'll be going home for good on Tuesday, so won't see them much here.
Yeah, man, I get that. Yeah, I had to run downstairs real quick and grab me a Diet Coke, man. I was like, there's no way. I'm starting to get a little bogged down there. After a couple of steps, I was already feeling a little rejuvenated, a little carbonation. Woke me up. Need a little kick.
There you go. That's like my teas that I got next to me. It's just like a big tumbler or whatever, but it's more like one of your old school soup and, drink things like you take to work with you and stuff. But I just do, dandelion tea, green tea, and regular tea in there. But every time I think I'm going to fall asleep, it makes me have to pee, so I guess it works just like caffeine that way.
There you go.
Don't get me wrong, it does have caffeine, but yeah, that works better. It even makes me run.
Hey, they say, get up, move around a little bit.
Right. I'm enjoying myself sitting down now because for the next 2 days it'll be 22 hours of standing up and walking around, so I'm gonna try and enjoy it.
I was talking on mute. I was just saying I saw you cut through the middle there, made your own little lane.
Yes, sir. I got lucky because I didn't see one of the vehicles that I cut off, so kind of worked out though.
That's all right, as long as they see you, you know.
Right. I'm just glad they ain't running into me like they were you. Glad we got that solved too.
Yeah, I'm glad that I assumed right on that. I was really thinking, I was like, it just has to be because we don't have you in the Cabover yet. You know, your files and all that weren't on there quite yet at that time. So once we had that sorted, we were good.
Absolutely, and it made sense because I started running into you guys too.
Oh yeah, 100%. I just started thinking, I was like, well, if he can't see me, maybe it's like doing a glitch to where the AI is also not seeing me, like it's only just seeing you type of thing.
Right.
Here we are, safe and sound, snug as a bug.
I got flipped back around. It didn't let me do anything, so I passed the deal. Nice driving.
Do you see the cones here?
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do is park it right.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, they're not there for me. Alright, buddy, they're here, so I'm gonna run and say hi real quick, and I'll be back here in just a few. Go ahead and do a run, and I'll just meet you at the end again.
10-4. What's going on, Handcuff? We're just hauling some cattle, buddy. Made it over here to Laurel, Montana. Going on this.
Okay, here we go.
It's been an awesome day. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. If you weren't here last night, Handcuff, Easy now has the Cabover. buddy. I was just making sure you were about to flip around. That's why I waited a second. I was like, hang on, he's about to bust the U-turn. I'll get out of the way. No, we're all good. I'm out of here now.
Get ready to turn right.
Alright, 10-4, I'll see you here in just a bit.
Turn right.
We're headed to Colville, Washington. I'm gonna head up on up there, and then we will see where we want to go next. But now he's got Idaho, Montana, Wyoming, so it really opens up things for us, so we can go all over the place.
Well, get ready to turn left. Turn left.
second, Joe. Not that, Joe. I was just really enjoying the view. So pretty. Very, very nice truck. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. Happy St. Patrick's Day weekend. If you are just joining us, we are headed from Laurel, Montana to Cabover, Washington. We'll meet up with Easy here in a little bit and see where we want to go explore next. Looks like it's letting up now on us. Nice. Oh, we got a Smoky right behind us, y'all. Another one. Goodness. They out today, y'all.
Alright, I'm back.
10-4, good buddy. We're headed to Colville, Washington. I still got 748 though with small roads. It was only supposed to be 500.
Oh, no problem. I'll find something a little closer and I'll just kind of meet you that way. I probably won't be on super long tonight with tomorrow being a long day and stuff, so.
10-4, absolutely.
So I'll probably just pick a job and run it, so don't worry about me, buddy.
I gotcha. Yeah, if you want to even just run, you know, explore those little areas or whatever, since you got all those new maps, if you want to do that and just hang out in the server until you're ready to go, you're more than welcome, man. I know you got a lot of sights to see.
Oh yeah, sure do. I don't know anything about a lot of these states though, so I'm not sure what to go see, so that kind of makes it fun though. I just happen upon stuff.
Oh yeah. Hey, y'all, we're going to give the TikTok side a 10-minute reset. We will be right back. Thank y'all so much for hanging out. I do appreciate you all. See y'all soon. We are still live on the YouTube side, just so you It really is, bro. It really is. Very nice. Girlfriend called. She got dinner. So definitely gonna go see what that's about in a minute. Not sure what we got.
Oh boy, that sounds good.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised to see what it is.
That's always fun to get a surprise.
Oh yeah. That's just when you gotta start driving like a real cattle hauler.
That's no joke.
I see now why my route got so long. It took me coast to coast roads as well. That's cool. Come on, we were doing good, y'all. Man, we were moving, weren't we? Guess the game didn't like that. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, back, y'all. Alright, everybody. Change of plans. We are going to go ahead and end it here. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I will be back in the morning. And we will have a super full week, y'all. Long streams again. But thank y'all again. I hope you all have a wonderful St. Patrick's Day tomorrow. We will definitely get going as early as possible for that. Thank y'all for being you. Have a wonderful Monday tomorrow, and I will see y'all later.